Yeah, what comes to stream? It could be a YouTube problem. Today I've experienced where YouTube it's not the YouTube website it's not good, but everything else was good. A boy, damn. Do I look that young to you? The heck? So hello. Oh, Strange Fake episode 2. It was fantastic. New face, Strange Fake episode 2. Okay. Let's hope the stream goes smoothly. Thank you, Fonsami. More impressive is your posture than the art. I take all the compliment I get. Thank you. So believe it or not, the posture comes from military training. I do have people telling me that I stand so straight. Stream number one for asking more than fun per sec. How many days? How many days have you been asking now? Are you actually keeping a tally? Because if you say you're at day 14 or 17 or 11, I'll have no clue that's right or not. Do you have a favorite song? I don't listen to Hatsune Miku. Maybe there's like a couple of ones that's really trendy and I've heard of it, but I don't specifically listen to Hatsune Miku's songs. You're welcome to make some suggestions. Are there any like normal songs they sing? Or is it all overhyped? That's a little bit I think it's a little bit more than I would like to take if it's all the songs are just those overhyped songs and screaming. What's up, Bella Girl? Please notice me. You've been noticed. It's Rosie. It's Rosie. You've been noticed. I only have 16 people watching, so it's not that hard to stand out. Intergalactic Bound. It's a pretty good song for people who had never listened to vocalist stuff, I think. Okay, write it down. Intergalactic Bound. Where do I find my references? Pinterest, mostly Pinterest. And then my secondary resources are RedNote, X, Pinterest, No, I don't speak Portuguese. Speak English and Chinese. What's up, Ghost Guy? Thank you, Animal Art. Animal Arts Edit? So drawing people, it's a discipline that requires practice. You can't get better at it just through knowing some tips. So I've been drawing since when I was a kid. Um, it's um, it's the same with a lot of. I think the urge of like you see something beautiful and or something like sometimes it's beautiful, sometimes it just makes you there's some kind of emotion that you feel when you saw a piece, then you just want to recreate it with your own hands. And when you done that, successfully done that, then you feel satisfied. So you just get that satisfactory feeling. um I mean, artists draws, musician play music, carpenter make do woodwork. Like if you're a carpenter, a custom furniture carpenter, and you saw a beautiful furniture and you say like, I want to make that, and then you go home and you make that exact piece, you pull it off successfully. It's just as beautiful as you saw it in the other place, and it's super functional. People can use that furniture. Doesn't that make you give you that satisfactory feeling? So to start off, that's what I that's why I do art, is to just to chase that satisfaction. But later on, evolve into like I want to tell my own story through my art. Um, but that's when I become more competent with drawing. Your story behind your profile picture? You talk about Kenan Cat? Yes. Kenan Cat is my daughter's creation. So right now, Kenan Cat is the family mascot. Yes, many years ago, I think Kenan Cat has been at least 3 years now, probably, in existence. Yeah, many years ago, my daughter and my son was bored at home. So grandma'd say, okay, let's just make a stuffed animal using a pillowcase. So that's what they did. Objectively speaking, is extremely ugly, but my daughter loved it, and because it's homemade, and basically Kenan Cat is she conditioned her brain to love Kenan Cat, and like it went from a conditioned love to a genuine love. And she takes a Kenan Cat everywhere. She hugs Kenan Cat to sleep every night, even though she has many other stuffed animals that, objectively speaking, may be cuter to the ordinary people. But Kenan Cat is always her favorite. You may wonder, why is it called Kenan Cat? So basically, it started off with just a pillowcase, a white pillowcase, and then and then she decided to put a square glasses, a pair of square glasses on it, and then afterwards, as she looked at it, she's like, "This cat looks like Daddy," and hence the name Kenan Cat was born. Yeah, I have to be very thankful to her that ever since she created Kenan Cat, and then the family basically started adopting Kenan Cat as the family mascot. So I pretty much use Kenan Cat on as a profile picture for all of my art related social media, which is it's great because before I could never find the right profile picture. I never know, like, did I do a serious one? Should I do a not serious one? Do the cute one? But ever since we had Kenan Cat, it was never a struggle anymore. And the thing is that so this profile picture was basically a 20 seconds hand sketch, a digital hand sketch, 20-second digital hand sketch. Later on, I have attempted to do a more polished version of it, but it never feels as cool as this one. I think the essence of this Kenan Cat is the don't give a fuck, that kind of attitude, which captured the attitude of an artist. No, I drew the profile picture. But later on, I have attempted. So that profile picture was just a very mindless hand sketch. Later on, I have attempted to polish it into something like more refined. But everyone loves this one, this rough one. And because the original Kenan cat is also not polished, it's actually very ugly. But then that's why for Kenan cat we have a phrase called "ugly but cute." That's Kenan cat's motto. Hello, Livy. Yeah, I can try to show you the polish design. If I can find one. Profile emoji. So actually, did I did the? Oh, yeah, it's in my Procreate. So we designed a T-shirt on this one. It says "Art by Kenan Cat, ugly but cute," and it scratched it out and say "only cute." So that's the. So our family, we have a T-shirt. The front is this, and then the back is this. It's very cute. I'm doing cell shading right now. That's my shading method. It's you pretty much divide the subject into two shades. One is white and one is gray. That's all I'm doing right now. I don't care about any other relationship, but either it's gray or white. This method, I find it's the best way to manage the relationship of the overall image. That's why I do this method. So if you look at the reference image and anything that's not in the highlighted area will get a shade of gray in this process. Oh, what is beta arbiters? That is my OC. I have an aspiration that one day I will publish my original story. So if I remove the reference, then you can see my original digital paintings. I've been mostly just drawing my main character. Oh, thank you. Yeah, personally, I love digital art. It just in the landscape of one, lots of very talented digital artists on the internet. Because digital art is so easy to share. Plus AI. Pretty much like half of the if I just so I have like all these prints. Like that's my original art. That's a print. If I just show this to someone, like probably many people will say this is AI. So it's easier to just show people this, and I mean, this is no AI. No, no. Me personally, I know for sure I'm not that great for the model to train on. I mean, I started my YouTube channel in end of 2023, and I just like before I started my YouTube channel, nobody know me at all. I mean, right now I have a little bit of support from the YouTube, so I would definitely say the model is not based on me. So I can tell you this, YouTube definitely helped me um, find a certain style of art. Um, that I didn't find it before YouTube, because since 2023 I was pretty much um, drawing on YouTube, pretty much almost everything. So it's been 2 years now, and that and my skill definitely has developed. Like you can go back to my older YouTube live stream drawings. Personally, I think I definitely improve, which is what it only matters as an artist. The first person you have to satisfy is yourself. No, I still haven't found my art style yet. Because right at this also I don't think I'm going to find my art style. Um, I'm like I like two types of styles. Like I can show you. So this is mostly just me doing a reference on AI generated. I mean that represents a taste. Um, So this is like the 2D anime style. So this is like my style. These are just studies, this anime. Then I also like this, that's kind of like a semi-realism. And then I also like this that has the oil painting, the brush stroke, that kind of feel. Let me find another. So this is like a 2D clean look. Yeah, this is the more like semi-realism, like a oil paint brush stroke type of work. Let me find another one. Yeah, this is looks like a classical oil paint, classic oil paint, semi-realism. So I like all of them. Like I like, so my daughter likes this one. She said this is her favorite. I love all of them. So like I think I think doing one style is kind of boring. But I know commercial artists who are relying on this as their job, and if they have found success in one style, then they probably have to stick to that style because that's the only style that has gained favoritism and popularity. There's definitely risk to try new styles. That's why you see a lot of established artists and they just stick to their style. But I'm someone who does not need that because I'm not a commercial artist. I'm just hobby artist. And so I can do whatever I want. Yeah, I think stick to one style. It's boring. It's against the artist's spirit. Artists naturally artists likes to try new things. Naturally, artists never wants to do draw the same drawing. Yeah, basically, I don't know if you're familiar with Bruce Lee's philosophy. He's like, he's not married. Well, he doesn't believe in martial arts styles. You basically practice all kinds of styles, and you keep what works best for you, and discard the ones that doesn't work for you. And at the end of the day, and that becomes your fighting style. So it's the same way with art. You just experiment different techniques, different medium, and then just keep whatever works for you and discard the ones that does not work for you. Then in the end, that becomes your style. No, I don't do colors. I don't do traditional colors. I only color digitally. Do traditional colors, it takes much longer. It creates a mess, and also it costs a lot of money. Am I just in how to art? I believe my style will come as episode. Oh yeah. If you're I mean I feel like I'm pretty advanced and I'm not even pursuing my style. So if you're not as advanced as me, then you probably shouldn't worry about style. Also, style is really if you have a commercial intent with your art skill. Um, if you don't have a commercial intent, whatever you like to do, that is your style. But if you have commercial intent, then yes, you actually have to study the mainstream style and try to see if you can put some put your signature on to put a little spin on it, put your signature on it. But I am gonna warn people that the people who have commercial intent with art, it's gonna be very, 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 very challenging. Because I know exactly why they like art. And the reason that they like art usually does not translates to the things that you have to do to increase your odds of getting commercial success. If that's the case, I would strongly suggest that artists like that would go my route, which is find a career, work in a career that actually you think it's pretty rewarding and it pays well, and then do art on the side as a hobby. I mean, you can still achieve a very high level as a hobby artist. The only difference between a hobby artist and a commercial artist is that you're not using art. You're not using art as the source of income. That your life is not, art is not your main source of income. Well, thank you. Thank you for the love. What's up, Ghost from Fire? Can I ask? Yeah, that's why I'm streaming. But if you guys don't ask me things, then why the heck am I streaming? It's Did you come from the love short? Want to make a one-shot manga and write a story and not want to draw, but in Canada the paper material is a little expensive to create. Got Piper and draw tablet. Yeah, in the long run, digital art is definitely cheaper than traditional art. So that is definitely not a debate. Obviously, in the short run, there will require some capital investment to buy the device. If you already have the iPad, then then you already knock out the most expensive item. Why is your life 1 minute? I don't know what you mean by why is my life 1 minute. Oh, you talk about my other life, because previously I was I keep getting disconnected, so I need to delete those lives. Earlier today I was streaming and I kept getting disconnected. That's why it's only 1 minute. I need to delete them. Okay. Okay, I deleted those 1 minute lives. That is I was like, what are your thoughts on tracing? Um, Tracing, I think if for absolute beginners, if you just want some quick wins, uh, just so you can stay interested. I take that back. So if you don't know, in commercial arts, tracing is definitely a thing. Basically, whatever you need to do to speed up your drawing process, your boss or your client does not care as long as you do it legally and ethically. So there are lots of very successful commercial artists to speed up their process, illustrating background with especially with architectural structures. Hand draw architecture structure is definitely very difficult and tedious to get the perspective right and all that. So competent digital artists, they use the 3D software to build a model, and then they lay out the background. Then they chase the the basic shape of the background, and then they can paint it on top of that, add some details and decorations. So in a commercial sense, absolutely do not care, as long as you're not like stealing others' work and call it it's yours. And think that's the only thing I have problem with chasing is basically chase other people's work and then you call it your work. But many people trace photographs, even if you didn't know that famous artists in the past, they chase photographs to do the portrait drawings. Back in the days before camera, artist's main job, one of the main job for artists is draw family portraits. And who you think the artist will have more commercial success? Someone who can pump out portraits much faster because they chase the photos of a family. Basically, they don't like do the they usually they just chase the basic outlines and the shape of the facial features. Basically, you need to mark the important features, and then they just paint on top of it. If you're going to have the family standing in front of you for a long time and not move, it's gonna be very hard to do. Join my Discord server. See too many people just hanging out. Yo, what is going on? Server record. You guys know I'm streaming right now? You guys? Oh no, it's good to hear, but that's not true. I know. there are many times you guys chatting and I wasn't streaming. But I appreciate that. Maybe you are, but not the other people's. But yeah, I appreciate that though. So I have been very not attentive this week. I was sick. Then also I didn't stream at all. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I still feel a little bit congested. And I think you tell from my voice. Yeah. Um, I wasn't initially I wasn't planning on doing voice. Then but then YouTube started chatting and I was just responding and think I feel fine. And then I look at Discord, I said, oh, there's a lot of people here. Oh yeah. Hmm. But you guys yeah, yeah, some of who's Sam is carrying the VC. And and uh and let me actually, was that ramen? Oh, who was that said that? Oh, that was ramen, yeah. Do we have some new people? Uh Shinonomi? Was Shinonomi here? Was Shinonomi like kinda like new or it's kinda new? Okay. Kiwi? Is Kiwi new? Oh, level 10. Okay. What about Watux? Is Watux 3 weeks? Okay. Okay, then I recognize everyone else. Do you have a favorite anime you take inspiration from? Uh, I think there are two types of anime. One is the anime I take inspiration from, and one is anime I just love. Um, for inspiration anime, it's Neo Genesis Evangelion. That is like the like if I want to, like I want my story to have that kind of like that to follow that format. Like the one thing is like I like it to be only like 26 episodes. I hate it to have like 100 of episodes. But I think most of those is like the author is like, I'm really done, but the publishers or studios say, no, we're making too much money with this. You gotta keep pumping out episodes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it has a huge mental health component in it. Um, and I do like the anime. Like if you watch it as a kid, it was good. But you miss like a lot of those like a more like adults, like I think a more serious topic. But when I watch it as an adult, I pick up like all those subtexts and that I completely overlooked as a kid. Yeah, there are lots of many animes I watch it as an adult. I was like when I was a kid, I loved it, but then when I was adult, I become an adult, I watch it, I felt like it's cringe. Um, but not Evangelion. Like when I watched it as an adult, I had a complete new experience. Um, that's why yeah, yeah. The only thing that didn't change, I didn't change my opinion was that movie. I still didn't like that movie. It's just like too weird for me. Um, but the anime series was great. I really like that they did a remaster of it. So there was high. Hmm. In the remaster one. I thought the remaster they just increased. It's a more polished. The animation like of the robot fights the definitely a lot more interesting, flashy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, then I don't remember those nuances from the original. So you watched the original recently, and then you watched the new one recently. Oh, well, yeah, wow. So you love the movie too? I would assume. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the anime ended like to me it was like a very satisfied ending. Like it was perfect to me. And then you watch the movie and it's like, what? That's how they continue the story. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't even know it's the manga is slightly different. Are you talking about like the end of Evangelion, the ending, or the end this anime series? Gotcha. So my if I recall correctly, like in the end, basically like everyone, the entire humanity died and just left with like two people. That was the end. Mm-hmm. I'm nowhere near 100K. So so it almost took me a year to go from 30,000 to 40,000. And then, so initially it took me 6 months to go from 0 to 30,000. Then it took me almost a year to go from 30,000 to 40,000. And then last year, starting the second half of last year, then I took off again. So in about 6 months, I went from 40,000 to now close to 80,000. So yeah, YouTube is just not consistent. Mm-hmm. Pretty much that is the name of the game. But here is a drawback. I mean, most of the influencers they know, um, like those subscribers gain quickly. They also will leave quickly. Um, so if you, yeah, if for most of the people, just because the shorts are easier to produce, and you get and all these platforms are promoting shorts, so pretty much it doesn't really matter. The quality is it's less, a little bit less. I won't say less, but even it's like a very very bad short, the platform will still push it out. Like you still get like thousands or hundreds of views. Uh, if you just, I mean, you don't, it can't be a new account and then just post a random video. You gotta be a new account because I'm doing another account. It's completely not art related. Um, I basically use the strategies that I learned from doing my art to YouTube. You just go follow like trends. See whatever is trendy. Um, Follow that kind of format. Use that sound, and then do a do a little bit spin off that twist that makes to fit your channel. If you do that, it's pretty guaranteed to even you have like no subscribers. Each video will get about 1,000 views, a little bit over 1,000 views. Um, yeah, for shorts, yes. I mean, if it's a long form content, yeah, it's, like I'm happy if I get 1,000 views. Um, yeah, no one will watch it. Yeah, yeah, it's yeah. So yeah, those subscriber counts it doesn't mean anything. Um, yeah, it's just like yeah. Nowadays, it's just something you say. You're just a status. Yeah, like I never unsubscribe like my own, like as a consumer. I never unsubscribe, but YouTube would not feed me those videos that I have no longer interested to watch anymore. So even there are channels I subscribed to them long time ago. Um, even though yeah, it's very good. I mean, it's not just videos. I mean, YouTube is Google, so they will feed you if you do Google search. Because there are definitely things that I took interested in, but never watch a video, and I go onto YouTube, I started seeing those videos popping up in my feed. Just a sense of privacy. Yeah. Okay, later, Bryce. Hello, Chloe. Hi. We got. I'm not seeing Sorak today. No, no Tyler today. So Ramen, I know you still combating your health issue. Are you feeling good today? Oh, he's muted. What's up? Was that Gluba? Oh, Watux. Watux. What's up, Watux? So are you drawing too, Watux? You don't draw? What got you? Did you get invited by someone to join this server? Who invited you? Kokino. Coco. Oh, not here. So you're just here for the vibe. Does he? Oh, he just not drawing today, or oh, three artists. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, thank you. How do you learn to draw like that? Um, it's definitely more drawing than learning. Oh, you got summoned. Yeah, I just say like, where's Sorak? You came. Yeah, doing great. Party, yeah. Oh, so Kumi, are you here? Yeah. Who meets muted? Did she ever say how was your adventure? I never hear you say your adventure. Yours? You say you left the server. I assumed that was for adventure. Yeah. End of last year. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So how was that? Um, do you do that every year? Just this year? Just the dark side. Mm-hmm. So was it a pleasant time? Mm. Was it a better or worse than you expected? In between. Yeah. Yeah, Florida. Yeah, it's so from my place to to Miami, which is the southern part of Florida. It's 6 hours. Then from my part to the Panhandle, it's the Panhandle. Yeah, it's also 6 hours. So, which part? Yeah. So. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice. Is that your sibling? Oh, that's the ramen. So Sam, it has to be like AMs over there, right? Like early morning, like midnight morning AM. Who's Sam still here? Oh, he's muted. Yeah. Oh, nice. Great coincidence. Favorite quote? Does anybody know? Nobody? I even said it in the stream. No. The Man of the Arena by Teddy Roosevelt. It's a long quote though. Yeah, if any time if anybody criticizes you for doing anything, you should go and you feel bad about it, just read what Teddy Roosevelt said about the man in the arena, and you will instantly feel good about yourself. Yeah, you can you search it up. Main the arena. So at the academy, we have to memorize it. But obviously, I can't do it now. Main the arena. So it's actually a long speech. It's part of a speech. But what was it? What was the famous part? It's just the excerpt. I would read it again. It is not a critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles, or where the doers of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again, because there's no effort without error, and shortcoming, but who does actually strive to do the deeds, who knows great enthusiasm, the great devotions, who spends himself in worthy cause, who at the best knows in the end the triumph of a high achievement, and who at the most, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither knows victory nor defeat. So whoever criticizes you for failing, and especially that person haven't done anything, those are cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat. So yeah. Yeah. Yep. So like every time, um, if I like try things and fail, and some people come like laugh, and this quote just like instantly pull me back into the mood. Um, so yeah, this is my favorite. Like if I have to hang a quote in my on my wall, this will be the quote. Favorite quote? Was that just like a phrase? Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's the context? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Does this one resonate with your personal experience? Nice. Mhm. That's a lose. Yeah. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Thanks, Charlie. Mm-hmm. Wait, so this is your original story? Nice. It's so rich. Mm-hmm. I watched the first season of Jujutsu Kaisen. I didn't see where did you draw that inspiration? I didn't recognize. No, but you say you drew inspiration from Jujutsu Kaisen. I watched the first season. I didn't recognize any part that is Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, you oh, gotcha. Okay, so your story, yeah, your story is the original story. It's just the character design you were drawing. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Hi, good night. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Okay, so I think hearing there are two things going on. So one is his internal struggle, that he does not have true feelings, but he learned how to feel, how to care. And what was exactly was the external problem that has to do with this curse energy? Oh no, I mean that I mean like what is the outside conflict? Like what is the like what does he need to accomplish? Um you mentioned something about the cursed energy, his clan is kind of outdated, lost their status, so they try to yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Nice. So it took me a while to realize this is Jujutsu Kaisen fandom. Like your creation is in the Jujutsu Kaisen universe with Jujutsu Kaisen characters. I mean, I think you're that is what you want to do, right? Like you don't. I mean, I feel like you can just write your own story based on that. I don't you, but you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. How many comics are you doing? Nice. Yes. Did you just started this endeavor recently, or it's been years you've been nice? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it is very hard. Yeah. Which you're doing the right thing. It's you actually doing the work. Um, a lot of people, me included, um, we aspire to do things like this, but we never actually create, yeah, get to it. I mean, I still write my story, but just one, and I'm still working on it. So yeah, if you're doing multiple and doing uh, drawings as well, so so basically, are you planning on like taking this to like try to take it to publishers or? Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, keep us posted on your progress. Very interested to find out more. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Nice. So are you drawing that character right now? Mm-hmm. 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 Interesting. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's funny. Well, I say, have you watched Medalist? Medalist is very good. Hmm. It's on Hulu. Don't know if you have Hulu. Funny. Hmm. I just told my kids to read them there. But do you like actually go back and reread mangas? Okay, yeah, I don't. Unless I used it to draw when I was a kid, yeah. Hmm. No, Lou's also watched the One Piece. Like, Dragon Ball Z, yeah. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was obsessed with Dragon Ball Z. Like, I was collecting every issue, and there's always like certain issues that just I couldn't get my hands on. And like every place, if there's a book, I go look for them. Bookstore, library, my cousin's bookshelf. Yeah, any place I go, I look for them. Do you guys watch Dragon Ball Z? There was one issue. It was the first Vegeta arrived to Earth. Remember the pod and Vegeta? Um, so the fight basically Goku just defeated the pod, and he's about to fight Vegeta, and that issue was missing. The fight between Goku and Vegeta. Um, I, I never I never got my hands on that issue until like after I came to United States and watch the anime, and that's how I find out about how the fight actually went down. Um, Before I only know like roughly what happened. Yeah, and I had the issue after. Basically, it was Vegeta turned to the ape. Um, yeah, so basically the Prime Goku and Prime Vegeta fighting, that issue was missing. The issue came after was basically Goku used Karakai or whatever that Karakai 3 times 3 defeated like Vegeta. Then Vegeta turned into ape and defeated Goku. And because basically Goku was trying to use the last spirit bomb um, to try to defeat Vegeta, but then he couldn't get in time. He used the really shining the sun technique to blind Vegeta's eyes temporarily vision, and then he was trying to get a spirit bomb, but Vegeta would just recover, and then launch attack at Goku, and basically the spirit bomb was gone. So I picked up from that scene, and then I saw how it was basically Krillin and Gohan and how they come together and finally defeated Vegeta, and then Vegeta escaped into the space. So yeah, I have everything after that, but the Prime Goku fighting Vegeta, that issue was missing. Nothing. And so that happened before the Frieza. So you don't remember how like Vegeta was introduced? I mean, there is a meme. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the meme, but I've seen it a lot on the internet. It was like Goku and Vegeta said, like, let's go fight somewhere empty. And then the meme is like basically Goku and people try to make a fun of something that has nothing, has no content. Like you can say like this person's, yeah, this person's brain is empty. The meme is like first showing like Goku and Vegeta say, let's go find some place empty. Then you put Goku and Vegeta fighting in that person's brain. So that person's brain is empty. Or you can say this content has no content, emptied, and yeah, that's the classic meme. But that come from the first Goku and Vegeta fight. Yeah, the Saiyan saga. Yeah. But my favorite saga is the Cell saga. That was like my favorite character was Gohan as a kid. I was Team Gohan all the way until he become teenager. Then I no longer. No, not teenager, not teenager. High school, get like yeah. Yeah. Goten. Yeah. Just because like I'm growing up, I'm always the that Gohan personality. Gohan, like I was as a kid, I was like Gohan. Goku was a little kid. Yeah, Dragon Ball. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's how he travels. Yeah, that's a ridiculous. I mean, the drawing was so fluid. Um, like it as a kid, I was reading Dragon Ball comic. Oh, not comic, manga. Like I took it for granted, and because that was just majority of the manga that I read, but I didn't realize how good whoever what's that author's English name. I never memorized. I know his Chinese or Japanese name is Liao Sanming. Let me search. What's else that means here? Dragon Ball Z answer. Akira. Yeah, he's like if you read his manga, his action is everything. It's just so fluid, and it's never confusing. If you try to draw your own action manga, there are a lot of things that like you think in your head, and you want to pull out some fancy moves that maybe works in your head, but when the reader reads it, and they're gonna feel like, huh, what is going on? uh, but the Akira's like his fighting sequence and everything, like nobody has never. It's so clear and just so good. But yeah, the no, I didn't watch any of the new ones. So basically, as a kid, I read the manga of all the Dragon Ball Z. Then came to United States, watched the anime of all the Dragon Ball Z. So when Dragon Ball is actually the only anime series that my wife and I watched the whole thing. So when we basically, because I mean there are many anime series, I tried to get my wife into it, but she never got into it. But Dragon Ball was the only one. It was when we earlier in our marriage, we got married like first couple of years, and we were there at that time there were no kids, so we were watching a lot of movies and see TV series, movies, pretty much any downtime. We will like even at dinner, meals, and we watch an episode. So we did watch. We started at Dragon Ball, and then we watched Dragon Ball Z, and then we watched Dragon Ball GT, and that's all the Dragon Ball I've watched. Not none of the new ones. I don't know if the new one's any good. Like, did you? But you watched the old ones, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the same plot. Always a martial arts tournament. Like the whole Dragon Ball series didn't gain popularity until the martial arts tournament. Yeah, so I mean, I read a little bit of the story. So, do you know like the Dragon Ball initial story took a lot of inspiration from the Chinese um, journey to the West? You know that part? Have you played the game Black Myth Wukong? What about, have you heard the character Monkey King, Sun Wukong? Yeah, so basically that is it's a classic Chinese novel written in the so the novel setting was in the Tang Dynasty, but the novel was written in the Ming Dynasty, I think. Um, yeah, it's a classic Chinese novel. It's like one of the major four. Have you heard of Romance of the Three Kingdoms? That is one. Um, many classic movies and stories made out of that series. So Journey to the West, basically, it's a it's a fiction. I mean, all of them are fiction, but this one is actually it's a mythical fiction. It has magic and demons and all that stuff. But it was broken into two sagas. The initially was the story of Sun Wukong. Basically, Sun Wukong is it's a stone. He's a monkey. He's born out of a stone. Um, in the mountain of fruits and flower, and then he he basically become the king of the mountain. Um, rules all the most of the animals. Um, then one day, like one of the older monkey died, and then they all felt sad, but then he realized he's gonna die one day, which follow a lot of the theme back in those days. Like all the emperors, you think about like the emperors have everything they wanted. The only thing they don't have is immortality. And then so the emperor, a lot of the kings, the rulers, and spend a lot of resources and try to discover the path to immortality. Um, then same with this character, the main character, the monkey king from the story Sun Wukong. So the initial motive was to try to become immortal. Then he went out to seek masters to teach him immortality. Um, but at the end, through the first journey, that's how he learned all his capabilities. Basically, he has a lot of skills through his training. That his motive was try to become immortal. But the teacher was teaching him a lot of like skills, fighting skills, or either fighting skills and other skills like magic skills. But eventually he become extremely powerful, and then the heaven was very concerned that he is going to cause trouble for the actual ruler. So then there was a conflict that that was a rise between the heaven and so there in that journey to the west there are two heavens. One is the eastern heaven, which is governed by the Jade Emperor, and then there's a western heaven which is governed by the Buddha. So the initial conflict was between Sun Wukong and the main and the eastern heaven. In the end, Sun Wukong got defeated, and then the actual the journey to the west that comes along. It was the second main saga. Is that in order to redeem himself, that he needs to squire this monk from China, journey to the west to seek the scripture, the true Buddha's scripture, and he's going to bring back to China, so that he can spread the teaching of Buddhism. Because the whole pilgrimage has a lot of difficulties. So this town monk, he needs the escort, and to basically the heaven say, okay, Song Kong, you are the prisoner of the heaven, but now if you want to become free, you can use your ability to escort this monk journey to the west, and then when he returns safe and sound, then you are free. And so that is the premise of the whole novel. Obviously, the second saga is like on the journey they encounter, like each episode, each chapter is they encounter a problem. Then how Sun Wukong and his other disciples figure out a way to defeat these demons. There are all kinds of demons on that journey. And the I think the whole thing is Dragon Ball Z. There are a lot of characters was based off the journey to. So Son Goku is the Japanese version of Sun Wukong, which is the character from the Journey to the West, and he is he's also a monkey. He has the staff. That's so in the Sun Wukong's main weapon is Ruyi Jinggu Bang. It's the staff that has a gold band on both ends, and it can grow long and short based on his will. So it's the same concept as the little Goku's main weapon. So the whole Dragon Ball was initially talk about Goku's adventure. That's in the very beginning. Author Akira, basically in the inception of the Dragon Ball story is Goku met Bulma, and they're going to look for all the 7 Dragon Balls, and that is their journey. And then there are a lot of characters, like there's the Bowl King, which is Chi-Chi's father. That's a character from the Journey to the West. And there are other characters. Yeah, he's the Bowl King, Liu Mo Wang. But then, I mean, initially the manga wasn't very popular in Japan. Then basically the initial adventure story, the Goku and Bulma adventure story, wasn't very popular. Basically the Akira and his editors were trying new things and pivoting, and then when they hit the first martial arts tournament, and immediately the series has basically gone viral, and it stayed that way throughout the. Oh, you too. Yeah, so the gone viral. So that's why the whole premise of Dragon Ball changed. Like went from the journey of Goku into this whole fighting space warriors. Yeah. Yeah. Can I ask why we use the AI as a reference? So that is a That's a that's a good question. I think that's a lot of questions people are interested to ask. Um, the quickest answer is when I pick reference, I don't care if it's AI or it's not AI. I basically I look for a reference I want to draw. Um, Nowadays, it just happened to be AI. And AI is not perfect. But as an artist, I can use that reference as a foundation and tweak it to fit my taste and style. Like you can see like this. I'm not a big fan of the face, so I tweak it to fit the face of my. I like the face the way I like. Um, so it doesn't matter. So basically, AI no AI, it's not a reference choosing criteria for me. And it's like to me, it's no difference than if you are using a photo as a reference. I mean, if you, yeah, I mean, you can argue in the sense of, well, AI develop like AI is not accurate. They have lots of mistakes, and you're not building the right habits. You can argue that. So I think that's a valid argument. Um, but the thing is that like I don't care. Um, but if you say I don't use AI as a reference simply because it is generated by AI, that is that is not an argument. And no, no. Um, oh, actually, yes, I did. Um, but I normally don't do that. Um, there was because back then I think I was also seeking the right practice of like what is acceptable. I think that at the end of the day, the only person I need to satisfy is me. So whatever action I deem acceptable and not acceptable, basically I can just live with myself. So there was period of time I thought I don't want to use other people's AI generated as images as a reference. I want to use the AI image, or I want to use the reference if it's AI generated, it needs to be my generation. Um, so I have done one drawing was like that. It was I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's Mikasa flying on the ODM. Have you seen Attack on Titan? Yeah, let me see if it was in one of the earlier drawings. Yeah, this one. You see it? Yeah, this is based on the reference that AI generated, but I generated that AI. But after that, I feel like there's absolutely no difference between an image, a reference that I generated versus someone else generated. So I basically just skip that step. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think you should go play with Mid Journey. I still play with Mid Journey. Let me show you what I asked Mid Journey to do for me. So I drew this one, right? So this one was completely my work. Then I really wanted a expanded version of it. I don't. So I downloaded this one. So I made it as a horizontal 16 by 9. Before it was just this, but I asked it to expand it. I mean, it took a few iterations, but finally it got to, and it animated a little bit. Yeah. It's definitely not perfect. And it was pretty silly. It took a few iterations, and I could only get to like the first couple seconds, because right after that it turned to something really goofy. So I just cut it out. But I'm a very amateur in terms of doing AI. Yeah. But I've played with AI many times, and to me it's just not a satisfying activity for me to do. Like I asked AI to prompt something, and it basically, the iterations keep going and going and going, and a lot of times it gives me, I think it gives me 80% of what I wanted very fast. It takes less than a minute to give me 80% what I wanted. But then right now there's no way to complete that other 20%. Or at least I don't know how to. Unless I just take that 80% and just start paint over it, digital paint over it. That's a way. But you can't you can use what it was initially generated and then to tweak it. The At least I don't know how. I know before you couldn't, because before each generation is independent, but now I think you can somewhat work on existing images. But I was spending like at least 10, 20, 30 minutes on generating image just using text. And at the end of the whole exercise, I even I get something that looks really nice. I have no satisfaction feeling. It's not like if I draw some really nice nice drawing, like when I look at it, I feel like really good about it. I feel like very accomplished. I've, like every time I go back, like if I just like here's my sketchbook, and like if I go back and look at this thing, like I just feel really good about it. I mean, absolutely, I cannot do this with AI art. I could spend hours just generating arts. I'm not gonna flip through them and say like, yeah, I feel very accomplished. Um, so yeah, so that's why that's why I don't do AI that often. You talk about like ChatGPT, like just ask questions about things. Yeah, Guac. Um, so I mean, I yeah, those are definitely AI can do it very easily. Yeah, I asked ChatGPT to give me a tailored workout plan. I basically tell him like my age, my current condition, where I wanted to go, give me like a workout plan, and also like based on how motivated I am, like I wanted something that's sustainable. I don't have to like kill myself every day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh man, I use ChatGPT every day on all kinds of different things. I mean, I write my story. I ask it to. So I definitely right now, I'm at a phase where I do not let AI write my story. There was a time I thought AI was so amazing. I was asking AI to basically I just give them the idea and I want them to like write the story for me. Um, yeah, I totally don't do that anymore. And yeah, it's seems easy, but it's like afterwards, like initially you will be very impressed by it. Like I was very impressed. I said like, holy smoking, like I mean this is so well written. Um, like I could never write that. Um, but like right afterwards, like when I come back and read it, after a little bit, it sounds like so cringe. And then also it's not just me, like other people, and also personally, I feel like there is something special about that raw human touch that like perfect AI language just doesn't give you that feel, that specialness. So like basically this is not like I'm someone like always stay true to myself. Like I wouldn't not lie to myself. So I'm writing my story. So my daughter is the only person who's been like constantly reading my story, and she's want to find out like what's gonna happen next. And she's a great candidate too, because she reads a lot. She reads lots of fictions. So she's a very well read person, and then so she's definitely qualified to give feedback to me. Um, and the parts where I wrote, she always enjoys reading it. And then there are times I feel like, okay, I just want to be late. I just want to be lazy today. Like I didn't want to write, so I just ask like ChatGPT write it, and I give them the plot and they write it, and then I kind of like do a little bit editing, make it sounds like my writing, and then I give it to my daughter to read it, and she just say, "This sounds like ChatGPT," and and then and my daughters absolutely say like my writing is so much better than ChatGPT. Like I should not let ChatGPT write my story. So, and I definitely agree as well. So even though like my language is not as perfect, technically sound as ChatGPT, um, but there is like a little rawness, a human touch that's written by a human than the machine. Even I try to use the machine and let it say like, okay, train on my writing and use my voice and do everything. It will still pump out like a machine written. It's not my, even I ask him to train on my writing. So nowadays I do two things with ChatGPT with my story. I do research with it, like say if I'm going to diving into a topic that I need to do research. Yeah, ChatGPT is a great place to do research in, versus before you have to spend a lot more time to research a topic. And then also I asked the ChatGPT to mechanically edit my story. So after I already written 100% my words, then I only ask ChatGPT to mechanically edit it. Because if I say edit it, not say mechanically edit, it will turn into like AI language again. So I basically mechanical basically just fix grammar error, anything mechanical issues, and then so mechanical edit, you will fix all the grammar issue. And I ask ChatGPT to give me feedback on character development, on plot pace, all those things, and then based on the feedback, like ChatGPT will make a recommendation here. Then I make a decision. Do I want to implement this change or not? And if I'm going to implement this change, I'm still going to 100% write it myself. And then I'm going to ask ChatGPT to mechanically edit again on the so that is the process I used with my story. Yeah, that you can. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can use AI to pump out a story if all you care about it's just a commercial product. Um, but since this is my passion product, um, then I want it to be good. Also, AI is very limited on coming up with things that it's not out there. Like, say if you are writing or like a one of the kind story that haven't, like, the idea is not really popularized, or at least like the one that there are certain mechanics in my story that is that's pretty new. Like I never heard anybody talk about it. And usually AI is very bad at generating things that it's never done it before. It's great at doing things that's been done many times. Things that like AI is great at writing, it's like for fillers. So if you say like my character needs to go from point A to point B, on the way there needs some like benign things to happen. And AI is great at generating those kind of things. But for like any key moments, key plot turning points that you haven't created and you're asking AI to create, AI will always write something very generic. So it's always not very satisfying for those key moments, for key development moments in your story. Normally, how much time do you spend on coloring? I don't color this unless you call this a black and white color. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and a lot of these the unique human touches are from the perspective that you bring in into the story. Like you can retell the story, the same old story. Does yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can tell the same story, but as long as you bring a new perspective through a different character's lens, it would be a still an interest story to hear. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is it the actual Romeo and Juliet characters, or or it's just a character like Romeo and Juliet, but in space? Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I ask. Oh, was it just Romeo and Juliet, but in a different setting, or it's like it's a unique character, but just share the plot as Romeo and Juliet? It's so there's some chat. my 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 brother is here again. What's up, Dudu? What are you doing? Still working? Somebody say, how do you shade so perfectly? This is by no means perfect. So I'm happy that you like my work, but this is not perfect. Let's see. Did any pencil make a difference? Most of the difference, the results, not really. So what you want to do is just use like the softness, the correct softness, HB, 2B, 4B. That's more important. Um, Different brands of pencils definitely have a different feel. So I'm particular about certain feels about my pencil, like the way, the grip. Um, but these are all very, very nuanced. That's if you don't know how to draw, it's not gonna make a difference. If you know how to draw, then you can draw with any drawing utensil, but the ones that makes you feel better, it's the one that you prefer. How did you learn anatomy? I took a class. That's how. I never learned anatomy on my own. I remember the days I was still self-taught. I attempted to learn anatomy on my own, but it was not constructive at all. Thank you. If you don't speak Chinese, it's not very useful to you because the class is in Chinese. And there's no translation. No subtitle. The teacher does not speak English. But you can go to my old live streams, the one I did in early 2024. I was initially when I was streaming, I was basically streaming my anatomy class lessons. I was doing my assignments on stream. So you can go, if you want to see what that class is like, you can check out my early 2024 streams. Oh, you're one of those OGs? You joined 2024? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Is he nude? Sitting on a chair and a tie. All the anatomy class I did is they are nude. Yeah, my name is Kenan. I'm not Turkish. Hopefully that's not the second question. Hatsune Miku, the local Vocaloid. Damn, 5 people just jumped in. Oh my god, I got 78 viewers. Where did these people come from? I think for YouTube, if you stream more than 3 hours, I think the YouTube start push you out. That's my feel. How many GSM your sketch? What's GSM? Oh, gram per meter, gram per square meter. It's 190. Oh yeah, people left. What's 165? That's your sketchbook? Yeah. Yeah, I got the most asked question is how long I've been drawing. So in our server, we have a rule that if anyone asks that question, we got to drink. And then the second most common question was, am I Turkish? Because apparently Kenan is a very popular name in Turkish. And to Turkish, that they think Kenan is a very unique Turkish name. Yes, it actually with it's Canon. But why does Turkish thinks um, a common name is unique to Turkey? I don't think Kenan is like if you say um, trying to think yeah, if you say yeah, if you say John, the only thing I can yeah, I mean I can understand like someone with the or someone with the name that's spelled in Chinese. Um, because Chinese has a very unique way to spell the phonetics. Um, because Chinese use the system called pinyin, and pinyin it's a phonetic way to pronounce Chinese characters. But it is spelled in a very unique way that um, almost no one in the world. I say almost is like I haven't seen one in the world that spells the Chinese way. Like if you say Wei, like if you state Wei like Wei, Wei, that is the Chinese way to spell Wei. So if someone's name is like Wei, then like either that person is Chinese or it's a Chinese descendant. Um, that like then I would ask if that person is Chinese. But I don't really think Kenan is a spelling of a name that's unique to Turkish because there are Kenan in many other language. Like in English, there are people named Kenan. I know Muhammad Jesus. I do know a lot of people named Muhammad, but I only know very few people named Jesus. What about you? You do? Like real in real life or online? Mhm. 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 Oh. Wait, did everyone left the server, the voice chat? I feel like just you and me now. And Gluba. Louis humans is there. Oh, thank you, Sophia. Wait, it's 12:26. Oh my god. I'm so close though. Not gonna finish this. Yeah. Nice. Thank you guys. It's not human if you can draw. The many people human can draw that. Maybe you're watching an AI stream. You never. The funny thing is, so you know, like my shorts, every time it goes viral, and they will always have the AI accusators will come, accusers are coming and whenever my shorts go viral. So in the past, it gives me like a little bit stress. Even though I try not to pay too much attention to those negative naysayers about AI. It's always like a combination of just blatantly accuse my drawings are AI, or they'll say it's heavily based off of AI references. So I used to feel a little bit, have a little bit negative emotion to those comments. The things that like I don't know how to respond. If I don't respond them, they will be left in those comments will be left in my feed as a unanswered comment, it would just always there. I have to, in order to remove that from my feed, I have to either like or the reply. I tried the dislike button. It doesn't make the feed go away, so I cannot dislike it. So I mean, there are times I come up with some response to make those comments go away. But there are times I wanted to respond to them, but I feel like it doesn't matter what I said. It's gonna be a loss on my end. Because there was actually one time I actually gave a genuine response, and then it was just basically it was like our opinions are very, very different. I definitely understand where that person's come from, but he does not know where I'm come from. So I feel like it's a waste. And then the sad part is there are keyboard warriors. They will take what I said and they will twist it and then say like I admitted that because I saw the same commenter was responding to other people who were trying to defend me, and then he basically he just say he admitted it, he's using AI in another response that he wrote to a different person, and I didn't say any of those words at all. But that person basically just twisted what you said like it was the truth, and you just say he admitted it, and he did it in the other comment when he wrote a response to another person, and that person who was trying to defend me who said like, where did he say it? Like I cannot find his comments, and then that person would not be able to direct link to my comments because I didn't say that. So from that incident alone, even though normally I don't respond to these useless like negative comments. There was one time because the one person was trying to make a genuine argument and he wrote a lot. So I said like, okay, I gave this a shot. And then I responded with my opinion. Absolutely not worth it. And then the different person was trying to twist what I said. And then, but the funny thing is, so now it actually, so when my shorts doesn't go viral, I don't get those AI hate comments. It's like all positive. So if my shorts don't go viral, I get all positive comments. And once my shorts go viral, and then the AI haters will come. So right now it has created this positive enforcement, psychologically wise to me, that actually I feel good about seeing AI hater comments because that means my shorts have gone viral. So it's like before like nowadays if I post a short, I don't see like there's only nice comments and there's no AI hater comments. Then I feel like my shorts didn't go viral. It didn't get that many views. But once the Yeah. Yeah. Which is funny. What do you mean for? So right, I mean, I saw there was I mean, it's not just me. Um there are other artists like good artists online, and they posted, I go to their comment section that people accusing them of AI too. Um and the thing is that like all this AI hater comments, like they don't even bother to check out your channel. Like you can easily come to my channel and see I'm like actually drawing what I post. Um, but they don't even bother to do. Yeah. I mean, I mean, those things, those emotions definitely happen to me too. Because if you go on Facebook, there are definitely artists who use AI generated image, and they use it as their own drawings. Um, like I see Facebook posts that, like it's blatantly digital made, and they will say pencil sketch by this artist. Um, I mean, usually when it's that blatantly obvious, I think your first reaction is probably saying like this is AI. But I never, personally, I never go attack those posts. I just swipe away, and I say like this is not worth my time. Um, but like just like if I put myself into those people who has time and they want to attack posts, like if I were them, I would actually go look up this artist and see like what has he done in the past, and see if I'm gonna accuse somebody public, at least I need to have some kind of evidence, not just based on like one image, and then I just start saying it's AI. Yeah. Yeah, that's why traditional art is much easier in this landscape. Um, with digital art, it's just a different layers of difficulty. Um, usually, like if I just flip through my sketchbook, it will be really hard for people to come out and say this is AI. Um, I mean, people maybe like even the negative naysayer will say, "Oh, I use AI reference," but I mean that's a completely different subject. But at least nobody say this is AI, or like very much less small percentage of people say this is AI generated. But with digital art, it's like that percentage is much higher. Um, like all my recent digital arts, I got a lot of people just say like this is AI, just straight up this is AI, and it will be harder for me to, like, people always said, well, if it's not AI, show us the time lapse. Well, first of all, if you check my live stream, you could already see the time lapse. So, so if you didn't bother to check my live stream, then why do I have to take the time out of my day to edit and even post it, and you're probably not going to see it anyway. So there are people who just say, if you don't have anything to hide, why you don't post a time lapse? Well, that's why. Because why do I have to listen to? If I have to listen to whatever people on the internet say, then I'm not gonna live my life. Um, Also, if I post a time lapse, like you're probably not gonna see it. You're already way gone. So why do I even post something that you're not even going to see? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I don't work for them, so that's why I don't make time lapse for you. Yeah. I think from your perspective is the good problem. It it's definitely not a pleasant experience. Because like you always want to say something, but you have to control yourself to not say things. Just just ignore. Yeah. What do you just say it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of times that is it is our brain that actually that's hinder us more than anything else. I'm gonna break out the gel pen this time. Nice. Yeah, yeah, it's been going for 3 hours. Are you new to the channel? I do this a lot. Been doing this for 2 years now. Yeah. This person is seeing the water. Nice. Yeah, that's a light pencil sketch. Yeah, I mean it's just efficiency. You gotta be more accurate the first time around and just less correction. Black art vibes. Thank you for coming to the channel. Are you talking about in general or on this stream? Yeah, I told you there's like new shorts I did that just gone viral recently. The one that was spelling L with my drawings. The latest one I just posted. Do you normally see my shorts? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I always do trends. Your showcase? Our showcase? What's up, Ghostly? Shogun, which Shogun? I drew many Raiden Shoguns. What's up, Shinone drawing? Oh, nice. I like this one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, do it. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, actually, I made a video of that one first. That one was a live stream. I made a video on it, and I just recently posted shorts. No, the one that's a top bottom view foreshortening. Just stands there. Um, Final Fantasy X. It's not the one that I'm usually familiar with. I'm familiar with 7, 13, and 15. Yeah, 15 is the one that's with the 4 dudes. Noctis. Did you beat it? No. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Interesting. Is it? You have to watch it using pirated means. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do pirated anymore. I mean, I just paid that little money to watch it the legal way, if it's available. Yes, the reference is AI. Head up to your patient, you're drawing a picture for. Oh, 3 hours? 3 hours, nothing. The longest I've done was like 8 or 9 hours. But that was with breaks. Mm-hmm. Have you played like all of the Final Fantasies? And you think 10 is the best? Is everyone like 7 because Tifa? Yeah, I'll check it out. It's a playable on Steam. Do they have like modern graphics or is it one of those old graphics? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I made 2,000. I think a total, I probably made $3,000 in 2 years. That's not livable. $3,000 is in a month is barely livable. 2 years. Okay, that's it for tonight. Let's see how many people we got. Oh, 73. I'm surprised. Oh. Well, thank you to the 73 people tuning to my stream and other people tuning earlier. I stream a couple of times a week. Last week I was sick. I didn't stream, but usually a couple of times a week. Also, I have a Discord server. You guys want to join other like-minded artists from around the world? And we draw, we chat. It's free. Feel free to come check us out. The person you see, I'm talking to people that is wearing voice chat. That's my Discord server link. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye, guys. Have a good night. Bye, Sorek. Thank you, better every year. All right, guys, have a good night. Bye-bye.